Studying Green Protocol. I am Keitan. I'm a hobbyist game developer slash YouTuber. I am actually still kind of like today. Oh, there's a head patch from Annie. I'm still kind of today. A little dizzy, but I think it might actually just be what's the word I'm looking for? Heat exhaustion slash dehydration. It has been warmer today, and I was actually like, I was forced to wear pants to do some earlier errands. I am no longer wearing pants now, but I think I might have like contributed to me not getting cool enough fast enough. I'm trying to get more water down because it's possible I've also not been drinking enough water. So hopefully things get a little bit better. Keyword, hopefully. That being said, obviously today I would like to work on some Jack Schmidt stuff, though I don't know if that's necessarily going to happen. Again, with me being kind of stressed out most of this week, it's been kind of difficult to get into it. I spent like all of yesterday just dead. I was playing a game that I do not like disclosing on stream that I was playing. Haha, you are banging my daughter. Yeah, haha. It is indeed a reference to that joke. As it stands, my, like, what's the word? Hesitancy? Or reluctancy? My reluctancy to put any sort of, like, love interest into the, KT verse lore is kind of annoying, because it's hard for me to make the, I do kind of want to make those jokes, but, like, I can't. Because it's like, I don't actually want to... Part of it is just the fact that, like, you know, the universe and characters within the universe are somewhat based off of people that I know. You know, it sort of, like, leans a little too uncomfortably into the, you know, RLF, you know, real life fan fiction kind of thing. So there's always kind of that balancing act I need to do, whether or not I'm comfortable with it. That's a big thing. It's like, I'm not comfortable with it most of the time. And, you know, even if I was comfortable with it, I would really need to make sure that anybody who I was involving in it was also comfortable with it. But, yeah. As it stands, like, Keitan is known, like, there's a good chance that she would be, like, making a few references to, like, her being, you know, sexually deviant, but, whether or not I actually do any sort of, like, actual romance stuff in the story is, like, highly doubtful, I should say. Anyways, as for what I will actually be doing today, probably just, like, doing a little bit of work on, like, implementing localization stuff. Last week we did some bug fixing and stuff for... Oh. Also, I am a little gassy, too. Wife brought home cheeseburger from a new burger joint that opened up recently. And, you know, she wanted to try stuff out, and they're decent burgers for sure, but, like, I haven't had a burger in a hot minute, and, yeah, my body is handling it accordingly. So I'm also, like, it's like I feel a burp coming on, but it's not actually coming on, if that makes sense. That's what I've been feeling for the past, like, 30 minutes. I actually did, like, burp, like, once, like, just before starting stream, actually. But, like, it was like, a small burp, really, you know? It felt like I wasn't actually getting all the gas out of my stomach. But, yeah. It's also, I made coffee earlier in the day because I knew I was going to need coffee for the errands I was running. And I stuck it into the freezer to get it from, you know, searing hot down to a drinkable level quicker. And then I forgot to fucking take it out a while ago. And it's blue. Wait, what are you talking about? what exactly is blue? Anyways. Oh, that's from, oh fuck, what was that was from? Like, I think it was from, like, a dot hack, like, extra bloopers feature, if I remember right. I don't know. I recently found out about that. It was like some sort of like joke dub that the English voice actors did for the like special features for one of the dot hack games. And yeah, that's like the thing where like I can't remember people's names again. I think his name's Oron or whatever, like walks up behind Haseo and is just like, you know, I had an accident. And it's brown. Yeah, I've been booped. Yeah, I do need to kind of... I mean, again, it is like the first half an hour of stream. First half an hour of stream is always just like me waiting for coffee to enter my system and function. I mean, it's probably already entered my system and function. I started sipping at it a while ago when I realized I left it in the freezer for like an hour and a half, I think. Also, I was doing the errand I needed to do. And then, yeah, it's like, it didn't freeze, unfortunately. In fact, yeah, it's like, it didn't actually get to ice cold, it just became, like, lukewarm. Just, like, the, you know, least effective coffee experience by far. Because, like, if it was actually, you know, near ice cold or frozen, you know, that's some damn good coffee. But as it stands, it getting down to the temperature it is kind of not a great experience. It's still drinkable. It didn't get too stale, thankfully, but it is still definitely just, like, I mistimed it. And again, since it's in a thermos, it's kind of just going to stay at this lukewarm temperature pretty much all day. Even if I do leave the top open, it's gonna stay at that temperature. By top open, I mean specifically the lid part of the top, not necessarily taking the top entirely off. And also, if I take the top entirely off, it's only ever going to get to room temperature. This room temperature is still like 80, 90, possibly even 95. Actually, yeah, what temperature is it, honestly? Honestly, it's like, Monday and Tuesday, it was actually really chill. It was actually, like, you know, low 80s on, Monday and Tuesday. It was so comfy. Surprisingly comfy. It's only 88 today. Why does it feel like it's fucking, you know, 95 to 100? I don't know. I shouldn't be leaving my phone on my desk, but I should probably plug it in. There we go. Alex's Cave sounds familiar. Or is that a, Minecraft mod, actually? The cat is no longer eating. Also, my sinuses are still being black. That's also kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Alex's caves. I'm familiar with Alex's mobs, but not Alex's caves. Yeah, I'd assume it's the same mod dev. I figured it's the same mod dev. That makes a lot of sense. Why is sinuses doing this? Dumb cat noises, then explodes. Okay. sinuses please quit being stuffy. That makes sense. As it stands, it's like, Terralith has a bunch of extra cave biomes as well, and I actually kind of like them. I do gotta, like, at some point, me and Olivia gotta explore that fungal cave that's near her base, because supposedly it does actually go down to, -Y. You know, so there could be some really cool stuff in there, some really cool structures. From what little I've seen of it so far, it's pretty cool. Uh-huh. Nukes? What do you mean by nukes? I think I've been over before. Nuke Leaper. I'm assuming that's a creeper that, yeah. That's what I figured. Yeah, I'm not interested. Sorry to say, I am just not quite interested in that. As it stands, I think I've established it before, where like my favorite kind of modding experience in Minecraft is mostly just like interesting stuff I can build, and you know, cool automation stuff, and factory stuff that I can kind of set up and have a bunch of things kind of interlinking like that. As it stands, it's like the combat in Minecraft has never been something I've been interested in. Like vanilla-based Minecraft combat is like functional enough to where, you know, it's a thing I can use when exploring. And then any sort of like modded combat on top of that has always felt kind of off to me in Minecraft. And I've never felt like Minecraft combat has ever been its strong suit. Just keep having its own rewards. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, last we left off, we were working on... Go ahead and pull up the Notion again. The localization system. Which we did. Did we actually update the string table? Let me see here if we put all of the... Oh, yeah, we did. we have all the pirate strings in there, I think. So that makes sense. Yeah, I'd rather just, you know, make a machine that gives me an absurd amount of cool-looking blocks to build with. And then I build cool little structures, maybe some mini-games. That's kind of what I want to do. I do need to start getting into, like, you know, I want to build some mini-game stuff. Something I've been wanting to do in the CatGirlCraft server. Eventually, I want to do, what's it called? It's not going to be a one-to-one recreation, but it's going to be kind of in the same sort of style or inspiration, where I want to do, if my brain can kind of run here. Okay, glass blocks. I want to do a obstacle course themed after the obstacle course in Metropolis Kirwan and Ratchet and Clank. That's something I've been wanting to do. I've been like, experimenting around with all sorts of different elements to it, trying to see if I can kind of replicate certain things from the original, and then also kind of add in some additional elements, because like I obviously can't replicate everything that went on with Ratchet and Clank, because obviously we don't have wall jumping, which kind of restricts how certain things function in it. I was wondering if I was going to be able to Crafts and Additions. Possibly. Is that the one that has the jetpack? Because if so, then no, because Crafts and Additions doesn't have a fabric port. But if it's the other one, the one that has like the roller and the straw, the drinking straw, you should definitely know that we have this drinking straw because it had Olivia make fuel injection steam engine. But she ended up switching over to right. Yeah, we have that. She ended up switching her steam engines over to mechanical arm and lava buckets instead, because like we were having a bunch of weird issues with pipes, and like I think I know what I did wrong when I was trying to help her with it, and then I just never fixed it. But then she is kind of just like, I no longer am interested in, trying to keep this unfucked. I'm just going to switch over to this method because it's simpler. And it's like, yeah, I understand. I'm aware. I've seen a video on Destroy's mechanics. It's just like, it's a little too complicated for me overall. As it stands, I think in the near future, I'm gonna want to start looking at potentially doing a season 2 where I can more properly kind of lock down who's actually gonna be active on the server, and also kind of do a few extra mods, clean up a few things. I really want to get that that new train display mod in there. So it's like I think like in terms of like what's kind of there on the server right now is good enough. I don't really want to be adding in anything else in terms of like content mods, and like in a way I kind of consider the what's it called, Create Metro or something like that, or Create Navigator. It's got like the animated Metro style display boards, and I really want to implement those on trains. But yeah, Create Jetpack has a fabric port, but Create Jetpack kind of sucks in my opinion. I mean, as it stands, even like Create Stuff and Things Jetpack is like kind of iffy as well, mostly because it has a weird way of being refueled that's like not super what's the word I'm looking for, intuitive, I think is the word I'm looking for. But like even beyond the jetpack in that mod, I really like the grappling whisk, and like obviously if I want to be making a Ratchet and Clank inspired obstacle course, a grappling whisk would be super fucking cool. Yeah, understandable. That's kind of one of the big things with that. Even with Capacity 3, I was about to say, like, I can always put Capacity 3 in the enchanting the auto enchanter setup for the Pack-a-Punch. But if it's even with capacity 3, it has bad capacity. Definitely a hard sell then. Yeah, it's hard to have a jetpack mod that doesn't feel super overpowered or like trivializing. Need a generator part for the XP? I mean, like, I have the skeleton grinder, and that's still kind of the primary source. And as it stands, like, Olivia herself will kind of just, like, pop onto the server pretty often to just farm, just to add extra XP to the tank. So, like, as it stands, the XP is fine for now. I do at some point want to try and figure out a better generator system for it, but like as it stands, this is kind of the most functional system for it. Bottles and energizers. Bottles and energizers? What trick are you talking about? Really? That's mildly busted. I mean, as it stands, we don't have any way to generate electricity outside of Crafts and Additions generator. And I think that costs like a huge amount of SU to make a decent amount. Slow though. If it's slow but automatable, that's still a little busted. Yeah, it's like as it stands, we don't have any other RF generator in the mod pack, I think. And again, as it stands, it's like part of the reason why I was kind of putting that in was for the potential compat if I did have other industrial mods that I wanted to use that only had RF inputs, but no, Bottle of Enchanting is 10 millibuckets. I know this because A Squared and I were discussing making the system for because we do, I think, now have, I might actually need to check, I actually haven't updated it yet. A Squared has kind of helped make a mod called XP Slurp, and hang on a second. Okay. I think she has finally gotten it approved on Modrinth, so I do need to get around to adding that to the mod pack. It's just a mod that makes it such that Bottles of Enchanting are drank instead of thrown, and they also provide a consistent amount of XP. And part of the reason that we were setting that up is because you can create Bottles of Enchanting through, create Liquid Spout and Liquid XP, and the amount for that is 10 millibuckets. And as such, it follows that it goes the other way around too. So we added the those functionalities for bottles. That way the bottles are reusable. That's kind of the important thing there. So now I can actually set it up so that the little spout that's in the bottom floor of the skeleton grinder is now going to be like a quote-unquote coffee machine. Where you just have like free bottles there, and then you can fill up the bottles at the spout, and then knock them back, and then put them back into the storage. Mythical Forest Ravager from Dreams and Desires. Dreams and Desires sounds familiar, but I don't think I have any sort of experience with it. Uh-huh. Oh, it's a sword. Okay. I was about to say, like, 12 damage sounds a little low, because, you know, there's... Because I thought you said Mythical Forest Ravager. I am thinking about the Ravager, the mob. You know, the, Pillager raid mob. That's what I think of when I think Ravager. So that's why I was confused for a second there. It's like, Ravager definitely deals more than 12 damage. I understand that now, yeah. You did say an axe, so now I'm aware. I was like, yeah, 12 damage with sharpness 7. Yeah, 22 with the crit, yeah. I was about to say, it's like, you know, yeah. That kind of solves the problem that I always have with axes in Minecraft, is that, like, it feels like there's no real reason to run axes, because, like, from a DPS standpoint, or, sorry, not necessarily from a DPS standpoint, I mean, both from a DPS standpoint and from a breakpoint standpoint, it's incredibly useless. Because it's like the swing time, you know, obviously it makes it, like, in terms of raw numbers of damage, yes, the axe potentially outperforms the sword with sharpness. The problem is that, like, the most common health value is 20, with, like, an effective health 22 on the zombie, right? So yeah, that's the big deal. And it's like, even with sharpness 5, the main, like, capability in like vanilla Minecraft, sharpness 5 axe still only does like 18 damage on a crit, and that's still not going to hit literally any breakpoint in the game on a hostile mob. So that's kind of the thing. And then it's like, you hit that 18 crit, and then now all you need is like 2 damage on that thing. And you're still waiting for your axe to cool down. And then, so, like, what? Are you gonna, like, switch to, like, punching them to get the last 2 points of damage? Why would you do that when you could just have a sword, hit them twice, done? You jump crit, dead. Basically everything in the game. Aside from, like, Enderman, which at that point, it's jump crit, jump crit. And, like, even... Because I think Endermen are 40 HP, right? Or actually, no, they might be 30. So I can see axes being good against Endermen, but, like, that's kind of a very situational thing. And that really, like, most situations in which I need to deal with Enderman combat, it's gonna be, like, one Enderman. And... Or, like, if it's gonna be several, there's going to be several Endermen. Because, like, normally speaking, they're neutral mobs. They don't attack you until you look at them. And so, almost always, you're going to be dealing with a single Enderman. At which point, like, I don't know, it's like, it's not very convenient. It's so incredibly situational to want an axe over a sword. But yeah, but dealing 22 damage with a crit is definitely more viable as an axe. But again, it's like, again, I've said this before. I said this once, and I'll say it again. I don't really find interest in doing, what's the word I'm looking for? Like combat in Minecraft. just not really about that. It's like I give myself just enough interesting combat to clear exploration content, and beyond that, I have no other kind of incentive for it. And that's kind of how I run it. Anyways. Do you want to try and get some stuff worked through? We've kind of already done much of the like proof of concept that everything on the main menu now has localizer objects, and we've tested to make sure that it functions. And also act as a mechanical saw versus trees. Yeah, that would be good. But again, it's like I kind of have that covered with mechanical saw, and you know, there's no mod that's like, you know, just give me an item that does this. That also isn't like, you know, adding a bunch of other content to the game that I don't want. That's kind of the other thing. It's like, you know, vein mining is a little overpowered. I mean, like in some kitchen sink mods, I do enjoy having my vein mining, but in the kind of mod pack that CatGirlCraft is supposed to be, it felt like it was kind of an ill fit. And so I went without it, and I think the game is kind of better for it to not have that. By the way, let me check on my YouTube. YouTube is functioning, supposedly. I just have to kind of refresh this once to get it to function right. There we go. What's the woof for? Upgraded the deforester saw. I saw from Dreams and Desires. Is Dreams and Desires specifically a create add-on mod? Excuse me. The gas is starting to try and come up. Oh. Because did go geek, yeah. I think I mentioned before where this is not going to be the title screen on release. It's not even going to be the title screen in demo. This is not at all what it's going to look like in final release. I'm thinking possibly something along the lines of Half-Life 2, where it's, you know, backgrounds depending on which chapter of the game you're in. Or which level, really. And it would be like, you know, animated, little bit of stuff going on. I'm thinking like the vision that I have is definitely brain farting. The vision that I have is like Ratchet and Clank 1 kind of vibe to it. Actually, not even, because, like, Ratchet and Clank 1, you press start, and then... No, I'm thinking of Ratchet and Clank 2, where it's, like, you press start, and it brings you to a different screen. So I think Ratchet and Clank 1, you do still see the background when the menu is up. But I'm definitely thinking, like, you know, Ratchet and Clank 1 with a little bit of Half-Life, where it's, you know, menu kind of appears over here, and then the kind of background. Again, the thing is, main menu will not be showing up on your first playthrough. On your first, like, boot up of the game, it's going to drop you straight in. It's going to do the ultra kill thing, where it has you, you know, do your onboarding settings of, you know, language select, accessibility, video settings, etc. And then just, you know, connection established. Here's POV of character, zoom into the monitor screen. Boom, you drop into level 1. So this will specifically be, you know, you close the game after, you know, starting up the game and kind of already having gone through the nonsense of it, and you're booting the game back up to load save game or whatever. Or also, I may also have like a button somewhere in the onboarding process where you can abort the onboarding and go to the main menu instead. Anyways, that being said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I am going to be right back and go on standby. Sorry. Yeah, and that's like the third time in a row I've gotten stadium outed in like the first 5 seconds of the match. Also, I'm back. And also, the burps have come. The gas is arriving. So I may need to, like, briefly hit microphone off. Every now and then to potentially clear that up without having to bother people on stream. Maybe. Are any of the two tools? Someone's using the mechanical saw feature to tear down an entire windmill. So wait, when you say mechanical saw feature, huh? That definitely shouldn't be happening because, like, for sure, the windmill bearing itself should not get affected by that. Where was I? Yeah, I'm aware that we're talking about that, but I would imagine that it's using the same logic as the normal mechanical saw. Which, like, I familiarize myself with that logic, because I actually, whenever I'm doing the the whole deforestation that I need to do in order to establish the rail lines on CatGirlCraft, I've been doing the trick where I add additional logs to link together multiple trees to chop down at the same time. I've been doing that, so I'm kind of very familiar with what it considers a tree. It's alright. If you're wondering why my microphone goes quiet every now and then, it's because I'm burping. I'm burping a lot now. The gas is now catching up to me. Anyways. Cheeseburger. It was good cheeseburger, though. It was, you know, mushroom Swiss burger. I love mushroom Swiss burger. Anyways. I gotta figure out what I'm doing today, although I think like my brain is just not. I've at least opened the project and that's super nice, but I think something I need to, like, kind of continue trying to get a plan together on what I'm doing with doors. Again, the whole thing about not just doors but buttons in general, things that are key locked. I need to figure out how to set up the interact prompts so that they reflect the right statuses for it, basically. I'm getting cheese thrown at me. I don't want to be doing cheese redeem today, especially because of my head still being a little bit dizzy. Because that does hurt my head to do when I'm dizzy like this. That's right, I was also establishing that weapon names are now localized. I gotta get that set up. But I do also want to... What I need to do Rainforest Ravager is material intensive. Of course, that's also a thing I'm not super fond of in Minecraft modding. Is like, this needs like, you know, 500 of this resource and, you know, 250 of this, and it crafts on like a 20 by 20 grid. I give the mechanical crafters a pass on this, but like, I think it's kind of silly to have, you know, the sort of power creep of, you know, what if crafting grid but big for more thing? That's always kind of like bugged me in terms of like Minecraft modding design. Again, it's like, I give the mechanical crafter a pass because it's kind of creative and it kind of makes sense as to how that's implemented into Create. Milk to start off. That is weird. That is strange. But anyways. That was a yawn. Huh. Lack him getting a yawn today. But I guess it makes sense. Fair. I'm gonna go ahead and just add add interact prompts store. Oh, right. It sorts. I could also potentially do... you know, that's an interesting concept. A nested key. So I can do, use key item. Unlock with, and I'm gonna do a brackets 0 thing, and we can use a format thing for this. Use key item to unlock. Actually, let's call it unlock with key item. And then, for example, go ahead and do that. Oh wait, unlock width. And then key number. Now I'm actually going to start doing these in user interface. Key items. Also offers flywheel engines that were removed from the create. Yeah, I remember flywheel engines. But I think back when Create had flywheel engines, I didn't actually get into Create. That was the time when it was in another mod pack. Which I want to say it was potentially Enigmatica 6. And I wanted to get into Create, and I was just like, I can't figure this out because I've already set up all of my base infrastructure with like mechanism and industrial immersive engineering. Sorry, I already set up my stuff with mechanism and immersive engineering generation of Redstone Flux, and it's just like I have to use a hand crank and water wheel. You crazy? I'm at this point of the game. I'm not gonna do fucking water power. I've got, you know, a proper biofuel engine, and a huge windmill system up there on the mountain. Why am I gonna do water wheels here? And like, you know, fuck if I was gonna figure out... Actually, I'm not even sure if they had steam engines back then, now that I think about it. I don't think they had steam engines back then. Yeah. Yes, I think they had, like, the coal engine, and... Yeah, that makes sense. They had the coal engine, and, like, I was just like, oh, well, I don't really want to set up coal either. And I wasn't creative enough back then to understand that I could kind of get around that by using, like... Well, actually, no, because we didn't even have, like, lava generation back then. I don't think we had a way... Because we didn't have a dripstone back then. This was, you know... I want to say right around 1.16 that we did Enigmatica. So we did not have dripstone. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was pre 1.17. Anyways. Key items. No, just go with security keycard. Dripstone farming is fucking slow, but it's consistent. It's slow, but it's compact, and well, it's actually not very consistent, but it's compact. That's the important thing. The compactness. That's what we think of, because we're Factorio guys. Of course, we want to make all of our designs more compact and super efficient. Let's try and do that in the Costco guys format. Yes, you squish that cat. That's how you squish that cat. You know what I think I will do? So the structure of radiated effect can't be cured with milk. I mean, yeah, milk curing a lot of effects doesn't really make a lot of sense. But I wanted to kind of focus a little bit. The structure, it's supposed to happen with the first level of episode 1 of Jack Schmidt. That's supposed to ape the sort of mechanic from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, where you're kind of, you know, you're rescinding the lockdown level by level, and that like affects what areas you can kind of access, and it's supposed to kind of mimic the like security level that you get in FNAF. Like Vanitas, this is the FNAF parody game. As I was saying, so, and then I was thinking, like, you know, the idea is supposed to be that we just, like, are, rescinding the lockdown level by level, so we have to find the security terminals, but we could also go all in on it and make it that you actually have to upgrade the security key card at each of the terminals. So I could actually make it, you pick up security key card level 1, and then it's upgrades through level 1 to level 6, potentially. Because again, structure of this level is supposed to be, this door is supposed to be closed. You get here, and you need a key card to try and rescind lockdown from this terminal. You find yourself a security guard here. You take his key card. You go in here, and then you try to do the full, you know, rescind lockdown, and it fails. Remembering the April Fool's joke. I don't remember the full April Fool's joke involving Alex's mops. Off the top of my head. Yeah, it's been a long time since I last played with Alex's mobs. I'm not familiar. Oh, that is a funny joke. As it stands, they're supposed to be... I feel like I remember there's supposed to be a reference to the beatbox meme in Jack Schmidt, but it's not coming to mind right now off the top of my head. Alex's case has the ray gun. Uh-huh. Anyways, back to me discussing the structure of this, was that, you tried to rescind lockdown from here, it fails, guy ambushes you, and then you kill them. And then, you know, you go here, and I'm gonna need to turn lighting off, so we can kind of go through these tunnels. The idea is supposed to be that this atrium is opened up with the level 1 security keycard, except it's actually not. You have to, like, come here and, like, unhack a, hacked terminal. You know, this is your introduction to the hacking system, or hacking mechanic. And then you're able to come through here, and then there's going to be a security terminal somewhere close to backstage, but you still can't access backstage. But in the atrium, there's going to be a security terminal you go to get your card upgraded to level 2. At which point, with level 2, both this wing and that wing are going to be opened up. One of them might be like a big food court kind of deal, and the other one might be a big arcade kind of deal. And this is more like, you know, concert atrium kind of dealio. But both of these wings are also going to have their own security terminals, and you actually have to access both of them. You can choose either one, because both of these are going to be accessible with the level 2 keycard. But, you know, one of them's going to upgrade your stuff to level 3. The other one's going to upgrade stuff to level 4. Once you have level 4, then you can access the backstage of the atrium, at which point you'll then fight what's his face, demolitionist. And then once you fight him, potentially have the keycard upgraded to level 5, potentially fight another small kind of mob of enemies, so you can show off the rocket launcher that you get from defeating demolitionist. And then the level 5 keycard will allow you to fully resynth the lockdown as well as access all of the security stuff, at which point you then, contact Gates, and the two of you go over it, and you figure out that they've escaped to the sewers. So you have to go through the sewers, and that's the next level. That's the structure of level 1. And I might use something similar in level 2, but as it stands, I don't have any, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have a structure set in stone on what the other levels are going to be structured like. Other than, I know level 2 is going to be very Titanfall 2 Blood and Rust. It might have a lot of, potentially actually could have, several, objective survive kind of periods where you're trying to, clear something out or whatever. Or, something has to kind of have a progress whilst you're clearing out enemies. So I'll have to kind of figure it out, because, as it stands right now, Jack Schmidt is designed with a fixed enemy count in mind, whereas if I do an objective survive, that might involve, a non-fixed amount of enemies, potentially. Or I'll see about it. Excuse me. I did not manage to hit the mute thing in time. That's the general idea I have of level 2. And obviously level 2 also ends with you fighting, I have a much clearer idea of what the, final, fight part of level 2 is going to look like. And I think I do want to follow the structure of, you fight the boss, and then the boss gives you a weapon, and then you use that weapon against, one encounter, and then the level ends. I want to keep that structure throughout all 3 of the first levels. And then, third level being, coming across the factory that's been hijacked to produce these animatronics, and you gaining access to the factory, making your way through the assembly line, trying to bust up whatever you can, and then getting to the end and trying to get it shut down. Once you get to, and partway through, you actually might have it such that you have to access the factory first, and then to do that, you go through a, mostly customer-facing section of the facility that's supposed to play homage to Poppy Playtime specifically. Where you're not seeing a whole lot of factory stuff just yet. And it's more like Poppy Playtime Episode 1 kind of dealio. Because then, the final boss of that level is actually going to be, a sort of monster that's, a little bit of a parody, not quite, of Huggy Wuggy. Right? I was literally at the current working title of this character is literally Cuddly Wuddly. Very on the nose and very, we have Huggy Wuggy at home kind of deal. The idea is going to be that he's much more sinister and much less child friendly. He's going to be much more clearly something has gone wrong with this thing's design. And, it's not gonna be, cuddly creature and then I shoved a bunch of sharp teeth into him, it's going to be like you can kind of recognize the correct cuddly creature you've been seeing in like promotional material in the level, except this is now like very clearly something has gone wrong with it. There's like things sticking out of it. It's corrupted for sure. It possibly has like some sort of aura to it, and like the head has completely changed to something that is much more monstrous. Possibly something like that. As it stands, like I specifically think of, in terms of like designing the actual boss fight itself, I wanted something where like it could reach out at you from all sorts of angles, where it's kind of just like crawling through vents to kind of transport itself around the arena and then trying to reach out to you. And I'm originally thinking trying to reach out to you with like just long fluffy arms, but now I'm also thinking like it also kind of makes sense for it to also reach out to you specifically with like more robotic arms, kind of deal, because that would actually make a little bit more sense. So it's just this like half plush creature, half mechanical abomination nightmare. Something like a more compressed and mobile version of the Blob from FNAF lore. That's kind of what I'm thinking of. Which I guess also is like, it's sort of like a beefier Mangle, really, is kind of more what I'm thinking of. It's like you took Huggy Wuggy and then stuck a Mangle on his back. That's kind of what I'm thinking, I think. That's the kind of concept I have in my head. So that would be level 3 boss. I don't know whether or not he's gonna drop you a weapon. Probably not. As it stands, what might happen is that, like, partway through the level, you have a quote-unquote boss fight with a Thundercat Sean, where the first fight with the Thundercat Sean is more, sort of like what's the sled guy called from Doom Eternal? Doom Hunter, I think. Potentially, I think it's Doom Hunter that it's called. It'll be like the Doom Hunter encounter, where it's kind of scoped up like it's a boss fight. But he does kind of come back as a recurring enemy. And then from that first encounter, you'll be able to pick up his Tesla generator arm, and then just use that as a weapon. Very, very Half-Life 1-ish kind of dealio for him. And then, like, the E level would specifically end with you fighting the Cuddly Wuddly guy. Then it goes straight into the next level, where level 4 is you're kind of at the heart of the factory, and you have the the Half-Life 2 super gravity gun segment, where all three of the previous bosses show up, and Jack Schmidt is like, I'm fucking done with this, turns around and then like breaks open a power main and just like grabs it and just steals a bunch of power from the facility and uses it to like supercharge his suit and activate every single power up in the game at the same time, specifically every burn chip. So you'll have the servo boost for increased speed and melee damage. You'll have the smart sights on the SMG. You will have amped weapons on all weapons. And shield generator, potentially regen, although I feel like regen might be a little busted. It'll be specifically just like you'll have big power. And then at which point, you know, you'll actually end up kind of, it'll be sort of a boss rush more than you fight them all at the same time. It'll be more like, because what's gonna happen is that, Jack gets pissed off, he turns around, pulls the main, and as you turn around, you see the FT9, FT9087, kind of like realizes what Jack is doing here, and he tries to kind of hurry Cuddly Wuddly out of the room, and Demolishonist is still there, and he's just like, I'm not afraid of you, and then Jack goes like, good. Or sorry, or neither am I, kind of deal. Some sort of badass boast like that. So you'll fight Demolishonist first. And then once you very easily, incapacitate him, there'll be like another encounter and a half as you slide through a little bit of level, do a little bit of platforming, a little bit of fighting, something similar to. I'm very much envisioning the Trust Me section from Titanfall 2. The section right after BT sacrifices himself, and you're running around with his core in one hand and the smart pistol in the other. That's specifically the kind of reference I want to invoke with that, or evoke, I should say. And then so you're doing that in between each of the boss fights, and you get to actually want to make it such that you actually fight Cuddly Wuddly second rather than the normal boss order being FT9. Because I want FT9 to actually be last, because I want him to kind of give some parting words to Jack in order to set up certain story beats. And then after you beat the evil FT9 again, then I'm thinking you have a little bit more of a combat section, potentially even like a objective survive whilst you're like getting the facility shut down or whatever. Possibly even like, I was thinking actually maybe an escape sequence where oh, Nova Liminal, Stay Agree Protocol. Thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, like today is kind of like a whack day. I'm trying to get into working on game, but for now I'm kind of just been like discussing it. It's a comfy raid incoming. Thank you very much for the raid, Nova. How's Nova doing? Let me get a shout out for Nova. What you guys working on over there? Software and game dev. Aha. What were you working on today, Nova? Yeah, is it still set to pirate mode in the config? It is. Doing a retro website jam entry. Brain is a little slow. Interesting. Retro website jam entry. Oh yeah, I think I have actually heard of that now I think about it. I think I did read the announcement you put out for that. Do you have anything to show off there? Oh, you do. Oh, I'm clicking this. Oh, no, that's not you showing something off. Oh, is this actually your jam? I forgot that was actually your jam. I thought I heard of this from somewhere else. Oh my gosh, the little kitty that's following my cursor is really good. Oh my goodness, hang on. Wait, let me try and pull this over into the center thing if I can not have that happen. The little kitty following my cursor is really good. That's really good, honestly. This is so cute. I might look into this, but like I am really busy with a bunch of other things these days, so driving around the driving around the kitty is too much fun. This is appeasing my brain a little too well. I am so easily entertained by this little Kbity. Can I pet it? I'm kind of sad that I can't pet the kitty. I can make it do a little dance. That's really good. Marquee elements aren't going. It's possible that my my browser is set to low motion, I think. Because my Windows is set to low motion, and I think Firefox doesn't allow you to configure it to not do that. You made that kitty today. It's very good. I'm very easily distracted by it. I'm trying to focus and get something done today, but I think my brain is not quite there. But I can show you kind of what we've worked on semi-recently, which is the new localization system. I mean, like, the localization system has kind of been in progress, but, compatible. Yes. It's been, functional, but I've been trying to add it to more things in the game, basically. I wanted to see if I could try and get, some stuff fixed with, how key items are handled and how the interact prompts for doors that are locked by key items work. But the other day, I spent a lot of time working on, adding an additional language to the game. So if I go over to main menu, if we look at the game view here, we'll see this is all in like normal English. And last stream we got this accomplished where I started adding pirate speak as a language, which it is currently, I believe, configured to it. As you can see here, language is set to !P. It's a system that is based off of it functions based on an ISO 639 code followed by an ISO 3166, which is, you know, pretty standard for how locales are designated in applications. And it's actually kind of a it's a dynamic system where it can be just a 639 code, or it can also be a full locale code like EN-US. But everything defaults to just EN. Languages themselves are actually stored specifically as an integer type, sort of. It's a struct type, but the struct type just has an integer, and then it converts that integer from the characters of the locale, essentially. Because it's essentially, like, just off of basic ASCII UTF-8 standard, and just using letters that are single byte length. Excuse me. I should have muted my microphone for that burp. But you can see now it says, you know, new journey, remember, options, sail off. I actually went through and translated all of the random quit dialogues in the quit thing. And I think it's funny to read these off. And look, it's the first one. It's the, yarg, it be another one of them quit farms with the shuffled phrase. Never ye mind. Ye sure, matey? This here form ain't even close to reasonable. Never ye mind. Yarg, trust me, matey. Never ye mind. It's good. I love it a lot. So yeah. For those of you who aren't familiar with this project, I can go ahead and actually drop into Vertical Slice. Might as well play a bit of it. But the chapter names are also set up. The example type plundering of a big game room. This is the Vertical Slice Arcadeplex. is what this is supposed to be from. It's funny because it's like I was writing that out. It's just like, this is kind of long. I wonder how the button is even going to handle having text this long. Apparently, just line break, which is fine. Legacy of the First Watch cruising through a game room. Once commissioned for a limited game challenge. Again, let me do the command. Jack Schmidt. For a reminder on what this is, you know, a parody of mascot horror games. It's also a movement shooter inspired by Titanfall, as well as a bit of Half-Life. So, yeah. And then even the difficulty names also have piratey translations. Because it's normally Security, Mercenary, Professional, and Nightmare. And then now it's Knight, Sellsword, Captain, and Stormin. And it's, you know, stronger and more challenging scallywags. A half extra health for their captains. Which is, you know, it's stronger, more challenging enemies and 50% extra health for bosses. That's what that means. But let's go on hard mode. Okay, I was a little worried there because it was waiting for a sec. Checking posture. Standard protocol WC Lade. And welcome stream. Also, or actually, might be that you haven't. Make sure I'm in video game. Okay. I have to make sure the mouse is actually locked to the video game. Sometimes it's not proper. Yeah, the door be stuck. That's actually the wrong dialogue, but that's fine. So you can see that, you know, the interact prompts, most of them have been operated. It's like, I couldn't really figure out a clever way of translating open door. Also, everything that shows up in the top left corner is entirely temporary, because that's the old, like, Doom-style system. Downloading standard protocol. And again, the interact prompt still needs to be fixed, where doors that are locked with keys, they still display the wrong interact prompt, and I need to fix that at some point. Standard protocol corrupted by the radiation of Ohio. Anyways, pick up the shotgun so I can get rid of this guy. Shader compilation. And yeah, the dialogues also need to be adjusted. Gotta go help Unland Cook. Okay, good luck with helping Unland Cook. Thank you very much for the raid again. Anyways. Owie. I'm gonna be terrible at this because I haven't played this in a while. I already took 20 or 80% health damage. That's very bad. Ow! That guy almost killed me. I need to be careful not to take any more damage. Damn it. Slide boost up. Actually, let me grab the SMG ammo back here. We'll all run over here. My store is hacked, so you need to find a console and unhack it. I just realized that I don't think unhacked terminal is on the localization table, so that's something I'm missing, actually. That too, replay hack section. Those prompts aren't set up. Which is interesting. I thought I didn't have a non-localization. Standard protocol, Kbity, thank you very much for following me to Test Brigade. Sorry I'm a little busy here. Trying to come back here and heal up. Owie. That did not last long. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I died. I think I am... Also, like, I'm, like, slightly dizzy today. I think it might be just heat exhaustion, I'm hoping. I think it might just be that I have... Oh, there's a crease. Chew on the crease. Sangria part called Crease. How are you doing? Yeah, you guys get the idea. Fun movement system game. Game runs a lot better when it's not in the Unity editor. It's just running the Unity editor is a pain, and also, especially when I'm also streaming. If I normally try and load this up in like the standalone demo, but But if you guys want to play around with this system, I have put out a older prototype onto the Ko-fi. So if you just drop a couple of dollars on there, I would very much appreciate it. And also, you'll get access to play around with this and tell me whether or not the movement system actually is good or not. And /or you can become a member there because Jeff Bezos is raising the price of watching your Zoomy gameplay. It tickles my brain. Yeah. Jeff Bezos is raising the price of subscriptions. So, you know, if you want to support the stream but you don't want to pay $6 instead of $5, then you can just do it on Ko-fi. And then eventually I'm going to try and actually do some proper benefits on Ko-fi for members. It's just, again, like the only member right now soon, and I haven't had the time recently to get some proper video content done. As it stands, I'm like, you know, trying to get, I am now re-streaming onto YouTube. And that's been functional, but as it stands, like, you know, again, I don't get a whole lot of activity over there. It's mostly just like a convenience thing for some people, and also the fact that, like, it's a good way for me to save VODs and have VODs be accessible permanently without flooding people's like, it still technically, quote-unquote, floods people's sub boxes, but I'm not, like, uploading VODs and then it shows up in, like, main videos tab. It's, you know, in its own live tab. So if you want to see VODs, you check the live tab of the channel. And if you want to see, you know, shorter form content, that should be, or short form content, or, like, highlights or whatever, try and put those into, you know, the videos tab, obviously. Because if I uploaded the VODs to YouTube, they would still show up in the videos tab. So that's kind of the thing. And I was, like, too lazy to consider uploading to a separate channel. I didn't feel like setting up a separate channel for it. So this is kind of how things are set up for now. As it stands, I think I can have more of my gaming content and stuff be on this channel, quote-unquote, the YouTube channel. And then if I do more specifically game dev content, I might make that as part of a new channel, and that's specifically going to be, like, you know, Kton Channel Studios channel. Whereas, like, you know, the YouTube channel is, you know, Kton Channel. And then the idea is going to be that I do another channel that's going to be Kton Channel Studios channel. And that's going to be where I do stuff that is primarily game dev related. Especially, you know, anything that is, like, promoting Jack Schmidt, for example. If I'm going to do trailers or whatever for Jack Schmidt, they'll be uploaded to that channel. And then I'll also potentially upload, like, other videos covering Jack Schmidt devlog stuff. It's taking a protocol, man, I don't know. Do I have... Wait. I have a YouTube chat link, right? Wait, where's... I am slightly dumb. I don't actually want to show this. Where's... Chatbot configuration. Okay. Don't want to miss your ships? Hmm? Not sure what you mean, Monatomo. Anyways, do I have a YouTube link? Surely I do, right? I mean, I could just type it in there, but I do have YouTube. Oh, does this link work? Let's find out. Does this actually work? Oh, it does. Okay, so then, yeah, YouTube. There. That's a message and a half. Big Google indicator side. I forgot I wrote this. Idle VTubers and Markiplier and has less gated various features on the platform. I don't know why I specifically mentioned Markiplier. But yeah, there's the channel. I do need to start linking that more often. I should probably put it into plugs. Plugs, I think, only does the Ko-fi, the Discord, the report document, and Tumblr. I should add YouTube into it. Unless I have... I feel like I actually had something for that now I think about it. Starts reminder cooldown. Oh yeah, I think it's specifically anything that uses starts reminder cooldown. I think. So I should do... Copy this line. Where'd YouTube go? There it is. It probably won't actually show up until next stream, but... I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I think it was kind of just like a little shitposty kind of detail. Yeah. I think I would have to go plug in that command into the KT- application in order to reload commands, and I don't feel like doing that right now. As it stands, I think I am going to pivot. I think I am going to end up pivoting just because my brain is not functioning properly today. Yeah. I've at least opened the project. I think, you know, that's better than I was doing the other week. If you can't tell, I've been like... I got sick a few weeks ago, and then... just have been like a little burnt out, been dealing with all sorts of other stressful things. It's also summer, and it's been hot. I've been having to deal with heat and heat exhaustion and things like that. So I think it's understandable that I'm burnt out. This is kind of how I always am, June, July, and start of August. Just because the temperature moderation in this house is absolutely garbage. Excuse me. I should really be hitting my mic on for that. Or my mic mute button. I'm also gassy because wife brought cheeseburger today. Very, very good cheeseburger, but also very cheeseburger. So, I've been kind of gassy ever since. Yeah. And I keep forgetting to mute the microphone. I might jump on the Minecraft server potentially. Might be when I'm doing it.
Monetization requested.
You want me to take an ad break? Okay. Sure. Honestly, yeah, I might as well like go take a bathroom break, and then when I come back, I'm gonna see if I want to pivot to something. So yeah, I will go on standby. I return. I meant to actually return to the chatting scene specifically. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna. Let me flip over to this. Because I am gonna try and tilt over to something else since I couldn't get my brain around coding today. It's gonna be weird because, like, here's the thing. I can't necessarily, like, split my YouTube thing, I think. Although I am just now realizing the category has been Minecraft on the... I just fucking realized I never changed the category on the YouTube stream. It thinks it's a Minecraft stream. I guess we're playing Minecraft then. I guess we're playing Minecraft because I forgot to set the category on YouTube to Minecraft. Or sorry, to not Minecraft, to not a game specifically. Specifically, it's category gaming, game Minecraft. What I should have done is unlinked game from it. At some point in the near future, when I'm not super burnt out and I can actually get some work done on presentation stuff for the game, like working on logos and whatnot, I do want to try and get, you know, like a store page and stuff up for this. And brainfog is still not clearing up. Once I do so, I can kind of start going around to the various places and be like, you know, hey, Twitch, this is my video game. And go to YouTube and be like, hey, YouTube, this is my video game. And then that way I can potentially set that as a category in Twitch as well as on YouTube. Because that would be pretty fitting. As it stands, I don't know if, like, changing the category midstream is going to do a whole lot. That's definitely going to be the challenge of trying to figure out this restream workflow. Is I have to figure out some way to say, like, hey, this VOD is going to have multiple categories to it. And I have to figure out kind of how I determine that, how I designate that. And I think I'm probably gonna just, like, you know, in the title, because as it stands, like, YouTube really doesn't do a whole lot with the game and category, I think, other than, like, vague algorithm stuff that I do not understand. So as it stands, it's kind of just whatever. I think I don't have to worry that much about it. With Twitch, like, if I change category mids, which actually I might as well change this just chatting at the moment. There is actually a category that says just catting. I need to find out what that is. Moving to transit stuff. Minecraft transit stuff. Done. Yeah, as I was saying, Twitch handles category changes way more flawlessly. And Sacred Protocol Hyper Tengu, how are you doing? Luckily, it is not actually the end of stream, just so you know. It is not the end of stream. I am working on changing over to another thing because I went 2 hours through game dev and I couldn't, like, function close enough to getting work done. I might try and do some stuff Thursday or Friday night, potentially. But overall, I can't really, like, get myself into anything. And I have a lot of, like, eat your vegetables kind of work that I need to be doing. It's just, like, I've been really, doing okay, and no worries. That's good to hear. I have a lot of, like, eat your veggies kind of work that I need to be doing on Jack Schmidt, and, maybe getting a lot of that done kind of off stream so I can try and do some fun things on stream. Especially because, like, whilst I am doing Easter vegetables kind of work, I can also kind of figure out what I'm going to be doing on stream. That is a fun thing. Overall, I need to be doing a little bit more planning on what my schedule looks like overall. But yeah, as I was saying, with YouTube, it's like I can't change. Like, I think if I was going to try and do separate VODs on YouTube for things, I think Restream doesn't handle that correctly. I think I would have to, like, go unlive on YouTube and then create the new event and then go relive on that. And I'm not sure if Restream can handle that properly. Or maybe it does. Like, if I go over to Restream channels, I mean, I don't see, like, the toggles aren't, like, grayed out. It's possible I might be able to just, like, you know, hit the toggle. Again, it's like, I don't really worry about, I don't have anybody I could relay on YouTube. And again, Twitch is usually the focus for me anyways. I do raids on Twitch, all the time, but I can't, like, coordinate a raid and a relay on YouTube at the same time. That's just not something I can do. That's way too much figuring out. And as it stands, again, everybody I know is on Twitch. I do not know anybody on YouTube. And I probably won't know anybody on YouTube. Other than, like, Lena. But Lena has, like, a way... There's an Olive. And she posted Cowboy Monkey. That's good. Thank you, Protocol Olive. How are you doing? Love you. As I was saying, I think Lena streams at a completely different time from me as it stands. So I can't even really raid her. Or not raid, but you know what I mean. The relay or whatever it's called. I'm scrolling back and I'm noticing that the stream notifications thing on the Discord hasn't been reporting Lena streams in a while. But here's one from beginning of the month. No, I'm not wrapping up. I'm pivoting because my brain fog is too thick. I tried. I opened up the project. I showed off the project. I added one line to the localization string table. That's not a line of code, but it is a line that I added to the game. Well, I can actually just do this. Hang on. Give me a second. I don't have to worry about it because I don't have the monitor on stream right now. No, yeah, last Lena stream was actually 2 weeks ago. And she, like... Oh, yeah, because she's, like, doing something. I think she is actually, like, on a sort of vacation type thing. I am not entirely sure if I can... It's not necessarily that I don't remember what she's doing. I just don't remember what level of it is public information or not. That's the main thing I can't remember. But, yeah. Man. Welcome back, Benitez. Yeah, again, I'm not wrapping up stream. I am kind of just, like, in the midst of toggling over to Minecraft. I'm just also, at the same time, blabbing and blabbing, because that's what I do. And I have, especially friends around that I can blab to, and so I am going to blab to them. That's how it works. But I am going to work on launching Minecraft. Something I do also need to figure out. So the new I'm being switched. The new sort of system I have now, where the standby screen is playing what's playing through VLC. The problem is that it does clash pretty bad with whatchamacallit? Titan Blades. And actually, I am just now realizing something that could fix that, potentially. Oh man, I haven't opened my Trellos in a very long time. Minecraft is now getting away. There we go. I haven't opened my Trellos in a long time. As it stands, I really need to kind of use this more. But I'm going to go ahead and drop a card into Unity. As it stands right now, KT Dash does have a OBS implementation, or a OBS WebSockets implementation. And the initial plan for it was to just for using that to manipulate overlay elements depending on what scene I'm on. But that system has kind of been like on the back burner for a while. But what I could use it for is actually to communicate with OBS and adjust the VLC capture volume whenever there's a Titan Blades match going on. That's a good idea. Specifically where if we are on the... if we're on that scene, the standby scene, and there is currently Titan Blades going on, it should silence the VLC thing. Probably try and set something up smart where it, like, you know, does... what's the word I'm looking for? Interpolates the volume rather than just, like, immediately disabling it. It should just interpolate the volume down to 0, and then when the Titan Blades match is over, interpolate the volume back up. Oh, I got a head pat. Thank you for head pat. I also give pat to Benitez. But yeah, so I want to go ahead and make a card here real quick where I say, what was it? Oh yeah. Reduce VLC capture volume while Titan Blades is running. Like, that is the one thing that I could potentially do with that. I need to label it Titan Blades. Yeah, at some point I do need to try and do some work on KT Dash. There's quite a few things I need to fix with KT Dash. As it stands, if when somebody triggers the new challenger thing on Titan Blades, and then somebody else also queues up, it will replay the new challenger animation, which I need to fix. Yeah, like, it doesn't fully break anything, but it does look a little weird and kind of delays things happening. And it could lead to some, you know, unintended behaviors, some undefined behaviors, which is always scary as a programmer. I have a card here for KT Panic, but I think KT Panic actually is already implemented. I do also want to set something up where I can configure KT Dash to function when I have follower only mode turned off. I also want to add something where KT Dash operates properly if I have to apply a higher chat protection in the middle of a raid. Or a trusted raid, I should say. And I have a bunch of other things here. I did not reach my mute button in time. Yeah, I think I have a bunch of stuff, but I do need to start working on making up Minecraft then. In order to do that, I need to come over to Game Capture, Java W, and see if it hits it. Come on. There we go. Okay. Whilst I'm doing that, I'm going to go ahead and come over here, change category, Minecraft. But Olivia, I think you weren't here for when I said it. I made the joke where I was discussing the fact that go ahead and log into the server whilst I'm still on chat scene. Oh, there's somebody else here. Who else is here? I wonder. Yeah, so when I did my oh, it's Olivia apparently. When I did my restream workflow this afternoon, I forgot to properly set up the category for the stream in YouTube. And apparently this entire time, YouTube has thought this was a Minecraft stream whilst I was doing game dev stuff, or attempting to do game dev stuff, I should say. So it's just like, yeah, I guess we're doing Minecraft then. Because the VOD thinks it's a Minecraft stream. Anyways. Yeah, today I'm just going to be absent-mindedly working on railroad stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and flip over into gameplay scene now. Except I have to make sure I'm in game capture mode, not display mode. There we go. I feel you on that, Olivia. Ah, okay. That takes a picture. So yeah. Oh, I do need to make sure I do CatGirlCraft at the beginning of the stream title. So if you guys aren't familiar with this server, there's kind of the blurb there. I got disconnected. What happened there? I should probably also flip on there.
Mic on.
I don't know if Olivia's gonna go white woman jump scare me or not, but... Okay, I am having connection issues. Why am I having connection issues? Apparently Olivia has also been having connection issues. On a Wednesday? It seems like it's fine now. Yeah. Oh, missing 2 arrows in my thing, so I'll put that into my quiver. Okay. Overall progress on this new line is I have hit land again. So I still need to do... Oh yeah, I think what I wanted to do is I need to bring over I need to bring over the materials for establishing. So my brain can work. The station needs to go right about here. Scooched over slightly. So, for that, and I think I am going to do the default, like, spruce wood platform for it. For that, I believe I need... I forget how many stacks it is I need for that. Oh, that's right, because it's like, it's 12 wide, right? Yeah, it's 12 wide. So it's like 12 times 64, I think, is the number. 12 times 64. There's usually 4 chunks. That means I need 12 stacks. Wait. No, I've definitely done this for less than 12 stacks, though. Right? I feel like I've done this with less than 12 stacks of wood. Or maybe I haven't. Anyways, a bunch of deep slate is still clear out of my backpack. Try and clean up my backpack a little bit to get ready for this. I'm still going to need a bunch of stone. Which... that's covered by... I should probably announce to the Discord. Yeah, so I've got almost a full box here of stone bricks. Let's get the last little block of this in there. There we go. So I can go ahead and pick that up. We'll pick up our stone box. I might as well pick up our rail box too. Oh yeah, I wanted to announce to the Discord that I pivoted to Minecraft. So I'm going to do that real quick. Ah, jeez. Why is it small? There we go. I have to remember to set this to windowed mode whenever I alt-tab out when I'm doing stream, because otherwise, it's just not there. Anyways, sandbox. We are pivoting to Minecraft due to general brain fog. At which point I am going to need a new thumbnail for today's stream. For specifically YouTube. That's funny. Every freaking time somebody, every time somebody does a KT dash command lately, I've noticed in the restream doc specifically, it shows up before the command shows up, which is kind of funny. I don't know how it manages to do that. That is bizarre. Every single time somebody else does that, it's done the command first. That's why I was confused, because I looked over to my right and I saw which Senior Group Pro called Third Tier Gaming, by the way. Welcome to stream. And I noticed Third Tier Gaming had typed in !bean, and I'm just like, is there actually a bean command? There is actually a bean command. It's just, I didn't see it because it came before the command, which is funny. You know what actually I do want to do? First of all, let me see. So supposedly I might need 12 stacks, which we have 6 stacks here. So I need to put another stack of spruce wood into the thing. Make sure it's on planks. There we go. Third Tier Gaming, is this your first time that you've seen the CatGirlCraft server? As I forget to window mode before I alt-tab again. Yes, we have trains. We have a whole transit system. Which I do still need to fill out these maps still. At some point I'm going to. Yeah, trains. They're kind of inspired by, like, the Metropolis Kirwan trains from Ratchet & Clank a little bit. With a little bit of extra, somewhat modern-ish flair to it. I just remember you were building the rails. Oh, so you haven't been in for a minute. Yeah. Train system has been pretty darn functional, and right now we are actually working on expanding it. So we've got the full loop going on, and it's functional. And then now I'm trying to set up a line that goes to the stronghold and then back. That also passes through the ocean monument here. And then coming back through there. So, yeah, that's what we're doing here. Oh, right. Bring nether quartz in one place. I've got a decent amount of nether quartz on my person as well. Nice. Yeah, once again, I've been needing to set something up automatic for that. I also do want to figure out how to actually farm leaves. So I do want to try and figure out automating, whatchamacallit, the haste drink. Builder's tea. 3-mile long freight trains that can't fit in the passing sidings. I feel like I don't actually know enough about trains to get this joke. I wish I did, though, because I actually... trains used to be a special interest of mine. It kind of still is, but I don't ever actually get enough time to kind of, like, fully explore the, you know, like, real trains. I like my fake trains a lot. I like setting up, transit systems as well as, freight systems and stuff like Factorio. But in terms of, like, real-world train experience, I have very little, unfortunately. As it stands, we have a limited... It's so long, we have to go around the long way. It took up the entire long way. Yeah. As it stands, the transit lines that are on this server, these are not going to be hosting freight trains ever. If I have to have... Because the thing is that, like, we have a very limited system for chunk loading. And, like, on one hand, yes, I do need to start looking into setting up mining rigs for the infinite, whatchamacallums? The infinite veins. But, Rural trains is waifu art. Yeah, everything's got waifu anthropomorphization to it. But yeah, I think if I am going to be doing freight systems, the plan would actually be that they would go majority nether bleh. I cannot talk today. Transit? That's not the word I'm looking for. Nether transportation. It would be primarily like nether transportation, so that they're not taking up a lot of space in overworld. But again, it's like in order for freight trains to be useful, I would need more chunk loading stuff, which as it stands, I'm kind of okay, which is limiting the chunk loading to 10 per person. I might boost it in the near future. As it stands, the server has done fine other than the occasional connection issues. But in terms of like TPS, I've never seen this thing go below 20. But anyways. So yeah, as it stands, I think in the near future I might increase the number of free chunk loads. I think in a season 2 of this world, I would like to implement a mod that does chunk loading as like a item that you have to craft, potentially. But as it stands, like getting something for that isn't super OP is kind of difficult. But regardless, as I said, yeah, it's like I'm already using all of my allocated chunks. Specifically, it's the ones that have the blue border around them are the force-loaded chunks. And we have 10 by default as part of open parties and claims. Excuse me. Actually, get this out here. And yeah, it's like this is the iron farm as well as the steam engine that's powering it. And I did not build the steam engine within one chunk, so unfortunately I also have to kind of have it powered here. I forget what necessarily is in this area, but it might just be further connections between the steam engine and that. And then these two sets of chunks are part of the train system, because the trains are being powered by coal, specifically charcoal, that is automated right here. So these hopper botany pots will output plenty of delicious charcoal. Sorry, it outputs logs, which are turned into delicious charcoal with this smoker. Well, actually, no, it's a blast furnace setup. And then those are fed up into they're fed up into a refueling system, which is just, there's a portable storage interface here, and then an item vault up here to hold on to a bunch of charcoal. And then as the trains pass in, it links up to deposit charcoal into the train, depending on the storage. Because it is actually also set up with a threshold switch to make sure I'm not like dumping a ridiculous amount of coal into every train. They do not need that, and also because I didn't have a ridiculous amount of coal to dump into each train, so I wanted to make sure that there was enough for everybody, basically. Especially when I go adding another train, I don't want it to completely deplete our charcoal reserves, getting that train filled up. And then other trains don't get filled up for a while. So it's not that bad, because I measured out the system such that the amount of charcoal that we are currently using Hoglins are always mad at you, Olivia. Hoglins are hostile mobs. Depending on your definition of kill, they deal a significant amount of damage, but we all have like pretty. Well, actually, I do not have decent armor right now because I have Elytra on and goggles, so it'll knock me around quite a bit, but it probably won't kill me. I have a clip. I have a funny clip, which I never actually got around to setting up. I think there is a funny clip on my Twitch channel that is a skeleton horse ambush spawned like on the roof here as I was walking up here. One of them actually kind of just fell down here, and it's just like, oh, there's a skeleton horse ambush. And then as I was kind of like standing there looking at it, train rolled in and knocked it away. It didn't die on the first hit, but, you know, by the time it kind of got down to the end here, it did take, like, several hits. And again, like, the train slows down as it comes into the station anyways, so that makes sense. But I do think that, like, trains at full speed will deal a significant amount of damage. Source, me driving a separate train, even with like the rollers and the mechanical drills off, the boredom down there. That's the boredom down there. Even with the drills and the rollers off, the boredom does get powered because it's always mining through coal whenever I'm using it. So it's always got like just a ridiculous amount of coal in its storage. But with all of those things turned off and I'm at full speed on that thing, I will instantly kill basically any mob that is on the tracks. So, fun stuff. But I'm not about to stand on the rails and demonstrate it myself. If anybody else who is on the server wants to take a look at their statistics and see if they've died by a train, because I haven't seen somebody die by a train yet, don't do it. I know you're listening to me, Olivia, and I know that Aris might potentially be listening to me. Just because I say I haven't seen it yet doesn't mean I want to see it. No. Yeah. I've said this before. I think it's like, I think the main reason why I always like bug out when I see people die on the server is just because like my brain has been trained around having a bad reaction to death, because I used to play Minecraft on hardcore mode. So like death has been concerning to me before. I think that's part of the reason why I have that sort of response to it. Anyways. Yeah, so trains. I do need to be, like, inspecting the trains, though. Because a couple of times recently, I've noticed that the headlights have been on backwards on at least one train. I do need to be making sure that there isn't anything else missing on them. Because, you know, I have also seen a train pull in that inexplicably had a few carpets missing. And I didn't get a chance to look in front here. Yeah, so that light's on properly. I need to, like... Oh, never mind. Train's pulling out of the station. I want to take a look at the tops of these to make sure that the thing is working. Savior Procol Bodacious, how are you doing? Nothing much is up, other than mining craft things, because I am off. I'm off the platform. Because I couldn't, I tried to fight the brain fog. Unfortunately, damn, brain fog got hands. Pretty good, how about you? Yeah, that's kind of it. Damn, brain fog got hands. But hang on, I actually need to grab my notepad. Let me actually stand a little closer, or further away than that. Where's my notepad? Can I close my notepad? I did. Damn. Do I have any extra fish? I should check the cat healths. I can probably just, like, not do that for now. And focus on doing... This train has been out for a bit. It seems like a larger gap than normal. Oh, there it comes, finally. Lights in the right direction. Inspect the carpets back here. Everything seems functional. Doors are closed. I didn't get to check the cat health, but oh well.
Headpats incoming.
This fog machine here to increase brain fog. Yeah. Thank you, Headpats. I do need... Got a list of them there. We have 12 on the line now, don't we? No, we don't. I've been considering putting 12 on the line, but... I want to... I do also want to check the icon, because it's possible I might have forgotten to check an icon. But I need to add an additional check to this. The check I want to add is roof checked is R. Actually, I'm going to do C is carpet inspected, T is icon checked, R is roof checked. Which I think for roof checking, I might just, like, brush over it with FreeCam. There. Alright. I don't know if I have enough time to inspect this one and confirm which one it is. Yeah, this one's already leaving. Oh well. Next one will be TR10. And yeah, we'll start with, evens first, which is the quote-unquote counterclockwise line. Should be arriving soon. There it is. Headlight good. Roof is good. Check icon. Icon is correct. Carpets. I didn't get enough time to check the carpets, but it looks like they're good. Alright, that's DR10 checked out. CTR. Next up being TR02. Headlight. I forgot to add headlight to the actual thing. Roof looks good. Carpets look good. I need to check the icon first. I have to do this quickly because I don't feel like deconstructing these. Balls. It left. Fine. Yeah, let's add headlight checked H. I'm gonna order these. So check headlight, check roof, check icon, then check carpets. So HRTC. It actually makes it so that if I miss carpets, it's HRT. Haha, that's funny. Wait, I put that on 2, right? I didn't. I put that on 1. Do we need to check TRO2's carpet still? We have 1 minute for TRO4. This is absolutely a... oh, neat. This is definitely something I can kind of do whilst I have brain fog. I do actually also want to be working on Railroad today, but I figure I might as well get this out of the way as well. I feel like if any of them have busted headlights, it might actually be the clockwise ones, potentially. 45 seconds. It's usually less than whatever is on there too, because I think these ETAs account, that they don't properly account for fuel boost. So like that's much less than 30 seconds, right? Alright, I did not check the headlight. Shit. I'll check it with the F5. Yeah, okay, headlight, and that's good. Icon, good. Carpets. Darn it. I checked them. But that is, like, tight. That is such a tight requirement. That's TRO4 done. HRTC. Next one should be arriving soon. Headlight's good. Roof is good. Specifically what I've been checking the roof for is that sometimes it busts the thing. Or the tiling. The connected textures get busted. Alright. That's TR06 done. Church's seat. So last on this line will be to TR08. Headlight is good. Roof is good. I need to be checking the icon. Icon's good. Carpets seem good. It's TR08. Alright, we skipped TR10. And I want to hit TR02. Yeah, I've already seen this. We already know that that's functional. By the way, if you're curious, they're all being led by cats, because that's on brand, obviously. Yeah, I want TR02 to pull in so I can make sure the carpets are good. Because I didn't get enough time to confirm the carpets were good. I should also be checking them for coal, but I think coal has been fine. And as it stands, I need to be checking them for coal, like, frame 1 of server start. I'm checking carpets because recently I've come across a train where, like, the back few carpets were missing for some reason. Alright, TRR2 is good. We need to start checking clockwise. Clockwise is actually kind of annoying because they're not... There's a couple of them that are out of order. So 1, 3, 7, 5, 9 is the order on there. Yeah, coal makes them go faster. And I have a system down here that's automatically supplying them with coal. This is why I was talking earlier about how, like, I kind of these four chunk loads are non-negotiable. Not only does the train itself need to be in a loaded chunk, but I also need this thing that's, you know, making charcoal to also be in a loaded chunk for them to all be powered. Alright. We're up with TR07. We do need to be checking that. Because again, a couple of those are out of order. Inside non-tank inventories, right? Yes, there is a metal barrel that is kind of hidden. Actually, it's not hidden. I think I actually moved it to be a visible area now, where it's right behind the cabin, I believe. A fucking light. I knew it. I think all of them might actually have this going on. I think everything on whatchamacallit has this going on. Alright. Disassemble train. I do not have fish. I'm just gonna hope that all of the cats, Yeah, I know. We'll inspect everything else about it. Even if the... Oh, fuck. When it's a physical entity, I can't get through there with the free cam. Even if the roofs were bad on these trains, they're not going to be bad because I think I'm going to end up having to reconstruct them all to fix that headlamp. I hope that's not a recurring issue. Carpets here look good. Carpets look good. Has headlight, roof, carpets, icon. Just have to take this. Assemble train. Give you that icon. And then, give you that. That is TR07? TR07. HRTC. And I think next is 5. Yeah. So again, I have a sneaky suspicion that's going to be everything on the clockwise. I hope this isn't a recurring issue. Is she going to leave this spot open? Hope that's not a recurring issue. Yes, that's headlights. Roofs are going to be fine. Carpets. Also, all of the, I hope Olive isn't planning on using the trains, because I am having to fuck the system for a bit. Right. Assemble train. Make sure it has the right icon. And give you that. Gotcha. Sacred Purple Retro Boy, how are you doing? scan, triple checking. Yeah. That was TRO5. Enter TC. I believe next should be 9. Yeah. That one has the correct light. So headlight, roof. I think this is the one that I noticed the other day that has the wrong thing. I forgot to check the icon, unfortunately. This might be an HRC, because I think it's going to be gone by the time... Yeah, okay. Yep. TRO9 is HRC. HRC, because I did not get the icon. This one is fine. This one's TRO1. It has a fine headlamp. Roofs are fine. Let me check icon. Icon's correct. Check carpets. Carpets are good. That was TRO1. HRTC. I think this is 03 pulling in now. I did not check. That's a headlight. Disassemble train. It's annoying. I don't know why the cats take suffocation damage whenever I disassemble train. Yeah, so 2 of the trains it was fine with. Okay, so headlight has been fixed. The roof is going to be fixed. You can step into the cabins to make sure the carpets and roof are good. Which they are. Now I can go ahead and reassemble. I don't think I have any netherite scraps, actually. This is TRO3 again. There we go. TRO3, clean bill of health. HRTC. I still want to check TRO9 a second time. I'm also going to kind of keep an eye on each of the clockwise trains again to make sure that they're not reverting. But it's interesting that specifically all of the clockwise ones, well, that wasn't all the clockwise ones. 2 of them were fine, actually. And I only fixed one of them recently. Because I did say, like, you know, oh, this one has the headlight switched around. I need to check that on all of them. Yeah, so that one hasn't reverted yet. Oh, color map display. Neat. As it stands, we have had a recurring issue where elevators will sometimes, like, go down to Y0 randomly on server launch. All elevators have been doing this, including the elevators at Frog's base. That's been kind of annoying. So here's the thing. Trains can work without fuel, but if you give them fuel, they go faster. That's part number 1. Part number 2, yes, they are using fuel. Specifically, this is their refuel station right here. I have the threshold switch where it connects. There's like not a space here for me to show you. There's a little thing called portable storage interface. And see if when the next train pulls in, hopefully in 45 seconds, probably 30 seconds, you'll see. So I'll show you the generation system for it. It's just charcoal. I'm pretty sure you can imagine how I'm making the charcoal. Yeah, so this train pulls in. Try not to get run over by it. And then it just, like, it connects there. And then if the system needs charcoal, it will tell it that it needs charcoal. And then so it'll put charcoal into the train. That's TR05. The next train... Next train is the one that I wanted to check. That's the one where I want to check the icon, I believe. But headlight is fixed. That's the correct icon. Cool. Checked and confirmed. Alright, I'm gonna sleep in a bed real quick. Server? No, server's not... Okay, that was weird. Bedroll is not responding for a second there. Yeah. Let's do who.
Specialist
Hasn't been on here
analysis
in a minute,
has
so...
been requested.
Duke Nukem 3D, honestly, I'd be fine with any FPS, really. It's a fairly generic... Or, sorry, general, thing you're asking for. We have played Duke Nukem 3D semi-recently. Actually, I don't think I can count 4 fucking months ago as semi-recently. No, not even 4. That's 7 months ago. Because we played it for the, my anniversary week in January. So yeah, that'd be about 6 months ago, I think. And some of the combat in Duke does feel decent, but I really hate the level design. Everything feels like main mission progression in Duke feels like it's supposed to be your standard secret progression in Doom. It feels really, really, what's the word I'm looking for? Esoteric. Duke has some of the most esoteric level design, where it's like you really gotta secret hunt and wall hump just to go forward in the game. It always kind of bothered me. Especially because then it's like I'm so worn out just doing that it makes it hard for me to actually go about trying to find the actual secrets of Duke Nukem 3D. That's kind of part of it. Anyways, is that about what you wanted to know from me? Was that, Dean? Anyways, yeah, CodeKid, here's the thing I've been meaning to kind of box this up so that it's not just out in the open looking all ugly, but this is the system where it's just I have copper pots, making a bunch of wood, hopper botany pots, making a bunch of wood, and the wood goes in here to get smelted into charcoal, and then fed up into the refueling system. And that's how we fuel the trains. And again, that's why I've said before that the estimates that they give on here tend to be fairly much longer than they actually are, because I get a head pat. Yeah. I think the time estimates that they give here are actually based off of their unboosted speed. And so it's it'll say 30 seconds, and the train gets there in 10. I think that's kind of part of it. It's for example, you'll see this update to 30 seconds. Right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 20 seconds. So that is much lower than 30 seconds. And I think that is entirely because it's accounting for their unboosted time. Doesn't update in exact measures if boards only display their latest ping. You might be right on that. So it might be like rounding, potentially. But I don't know. Again, I've seen it say 45 and then it shows up in like 15 seconds. Yeah, like I said, I think it's estimating off of unboosted time, so it shows up a lot sooner than the display boards say. Stations are always ping for locations when a train arrives. Yeah, it might have something to do with that, potentially, but I don't know. Generally speaking, it's always felt like it's been a little bit faster than what the board says. But yeah, I'm satisfied with the inspections we have done on the trains today. So I think I'm going to try and get some work done on the actual Azure line extension. I'm out of water, so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do a standby and an ad break. Everybody get up and stretch and make sure that your water is also refilled. So be right back.
Mic off.
I return. Okay. It is nighttime. I'm gonna take a sleep beat. Same to you, Bodacious. Okay. I think we are gonna work on that new station. Which I did just throw in some extra wood in here, so I'm going to start putting this wood into my backpack. I feel like I don't actually need 12 stacks of wood, but that seems to be the math on it, because it is 4 chunks long, and then the platform itself is about 12 wide. So it's 64 times 12. How's the Minecrafting going? It's going decent. I mean, I've mostly just been kind of like mindlessly doing tasks at the moment. I spent most of what we've been doing has been, I wonder if this is a thunderstorm. I hope this is a thunderstorm, because I don't like it when it's snowing. Especially because that is going to crunch up the bitrate. We started off the stream inspecting the trains, because I was noticing some stuff was wrong with the trains recently. So I've been, checking them to make sure that all of the headlights have been on correctly. Because I found that out on one of them was fucked up. Yeah, as it stands, I was just in the mood to mindlessly do tasks in the world. Let's see, is it a thunderstorm? It's not a thunderstorm. Heck. Okay. So, I've taken a bunch of spruce planks, a decent amount, just stone bricks. I got my rail box, I got my stone box. We're going to head over to where we're planning on putting that station. And we're going to do that. Actually, let me check a couple of recipes. Station itself requires compass. Let me see if I have one station in here. I have one station. I guess maybe one of them was the, it's probably the train deployment thing here. This is probably where the other station went to. Because the thing is that, like, the crafting recipe for station is you get 2 per craft, so I was just like, why do I have 1 train station? That's why I was confused. Alright, well, in order to make that, I need redstone dust for a compass. I've got train casings in my backpack. Alright, so that's the train stations. Oh, right, I am gonna need signals. I believe signals are electron tubes. I believe it's this, right? Yeah, that's how signals are. We do have a couple of signals in here. As it stands, because the system won't actually be fully finished, I probably won't need to signal out everything just yet. But I would like to kind of do some of it ahead of time. Other things I'm going to need for the station. So I got all the wood. I'm going to need display boards. As it stands, I've got plenty of display links. I'm going to be putting those in my backpack. Those are the casing, signals, electron tubes, and station. I've got all of the stone I need in this toolbox. That's why it's called the stone box. The rails in the rail box. Which I believe I've recently... Considering I found this at the refiller, yeah, of course it's filled up. I should probably repair my wand. I'm gonna come over and repair my wand. was a little worried that I was about to accidentally do something there. But... I mean, I don't have any depots on me, so it would have tried to do a depot. But that should just immediately come back, right? Because it's only a repair. There it goes. Cool. Wand is repaired. I think you're really gonna finish this building, though. As it stands, I wonder, is the elevator broken again? No, the elevator's fine today. How about that? The elevator's actually fine for once. This is a cool looking elevator. Although kind of annoying that the snow is showing up inside of the elevator because it's probably making it hard for stream to see it. To see the vision. And again, it's gonna be kind of how it is until I get the roof finished here. Oh yeah, I have access to sea lanterns now. I should really go through and just gather a bunch of sea lanterns to use for lighting. Simple ceiling over the elevator. I still gotta kind of figure out what the actual overall ceiling style is again. But you're right, I could potentially just do a temporary cap over it. Okay, yeah, so I just repaired my wand. I think I am going to need to make more display boards. I need to remember what the number is again. Nice hot lapis lazuli for business stuff. That would be cool if I don't also still want to get into hyper enchanting at some point, and I'm going to need a lot of lapis for that. And lapis in and of itself is not a super renewable resource. I might be able to find a mining vein for it potentially, but like I'm prioritizing finding a zinc vein first before I even bother with a lapis vein. Understandable, but I do kind of want to get into it at some point. Maybe not as a auto thing. Maybe not part of the auto enchanter, but definitely just for some faster pickaxes, potentially. Hyper capacity would be nice for a, like, netherite back tank. Just some cool quality of life things could be neat. Right, what was it I needed to do again? I've already forgotten what I'm up here for. Oh, right, I need to figure out what the size of this is again. It's 3 by 6? Yeah, 3 by 6. That means 36 of them. I need 36 display boards. Let me grab some andesite alloy from here. It's kind of annoying that display boards cost electron tubes, but it's whatever. Which is 18. Perfect. In general, getting the glow ink is like not fun. You can just haunt ink. You can haunt normal ink sacks. But yeah, even with haunting normal insects, you do still need to have a squid farm in general. And yeah, I can understand how annoying a squid farm is to set up. Oh, since I am setting up display boards, I guess that means I'm gonna need my standard mechanicals toolbox. I'm going to put the saw in my backpack for now. The bucket's away. Put chicken sandwiches away in my backpack. Is there a further backpack upgrade after diamond? No, I think diamond is highest. Actually, this is diamond, right? So it's iron, gold, diamond. Yeah. I have another backpack in here somewhere. I actually have diamond upgrades from looting. Oh, it's sleepy time. You know, when I was talking about I have access to it, I mean, like, we've cleared out that one, ocean monument, so I can go in there and just start tearing the place up. Grabbing all of the, prismarine blocks. Or not prismarine blocks, but the, sea lanterns. Sea lanterns is specifically what I need to get a hold of. I think the plan is that I'm going to use potentially copycat steps with sea lanterns for some real like fluorescent light bulb kind of looks. That all being said, and get rid of this moss carpet. Probably put the shield in my backpack. Keep the quiver on me. Keep the bowls because I am going to be eating vegetable noodles. The sticks will end up throwing out. I think I have everything to start setting up the station. Actually, do I have like a bunch of sticks somewhere? I do have a bunch of sticks somewhere. I'm gonna grab these sticks because I'm gonna have some ladders. Okay. I'll take an extra stack's worth of wood, actually. Just take like 2 extra stacks, should be enough. Oh, I have 21 wood in my backpack randomly, but I'll keep it in there. Okay. I just realized, oh, I do have ender chests in my backpack. Good. I've got plenty of rockets in there. All right. Should be solid. I was just thinking a second ago, I should just be taking the boredom with me. But I'm also thinking, like, I don't have a good way to get the boredom over there that's not, like, getting in the way of the transit system. So I should really set something up for that. I need an alternate exit for my garage to allow me to get over there. To the north. I need like a proper garage in general, honestly. So yeah, I think for now I will continue electrifying, as lame as it is. We are going to do an electrify over there. I am kind of annoyed that I am still going to have to pass over a bunch of frozen ocean to get to where I need to go. Because, oh, that was weird. Server must have lagged and not like me flying around. All of this is going to need its own special supports. And, like, that's some deep fucking water right there. Man, can I... Why am I not sprinting? Oh, it might be because yeah, my elytra were out. There we go. Now I'm swimming properly. This is pretty deep. And even then, it's like, we're pretty far above water as it stands. And we gotta build supports all the way from up there, all the way down to here. And, like, this does not look stable. I'd have to kind of, like, do maybe some terraforming to kind of expand this out. I was wondering, I don't have my helmet on. That's why. Should have... I was wondering why I was losing breath so quickly. It's because my helmet's not on. Oh, there's lapis lazuli here. I'll take that. Don't see anything else. If I see any zinc, I need to be taking it because you can't have too much zinc. Especially in... whilst I still haven't found a vein for it. Anyways. Yeah, so hereabouts is where I want to be starting the... Oh, there is this cave here. I forgot about this. This ravine is tough. And there's also zinc. Ow. And lots of enemies. Nice. Dang it, the fault damage is funny. Oh, wait. What is going on down there? There's a spider cave over there? An infested cave? Potentially. This looks like the edges of a spider cave. Neato. I don't feel like going through another one of those. Loot tends to be kind of garbage. I can't reach that zinc. I'm gonna hop out of here for now. So yeah, idea is kind of starting around here. I want to be setting up the train station. Might be able to get away with chopping down these trees manually, because a lot of them are pretty short. As it stands, when I was going through this forest, these are all, like, immensely tall trees. Annoyingly tall trees. Whereas these are manageable. This tree I might want... Wait, oh, there's bees here? Oh, this tree apparently has a beehive. I don't have a campfire on me, unfortunately. Oh, but you know what? There's probably campfires in the village. I want to just, like, safely relocate that bee nest. I think we've already kind of scoped this village out before. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, so that chest has been checked by me. Ooh, deep slate iron ore. The thing about Terralith is because it's using a bunch of, like, tough in areas that don't normally have tough, it tends to generate some deep slate ore. Way above ground. Alright. Is that the only beehive around here? I think so, yeah. At some point I do kind of want to get into doing something with honey, but as it stands, I don't have a whole lot of uses for it. I feel like she would rather be doing that, honestly. Alright, campfire underneath. Olivia has found all of the locations. Oops. I'm going to relocate you. Kind of just, like... This seems like a decent enough position. Just relocate you here. Cool. And I can pick you back up. Hang on. Put you here. So put you here. That way it's connected again. Let's grab my handsaw. Thankfully, I just ate some nourishing food. Right. Let's clean up some of these trees. This is definitely going to be a bit annoying. To not only waste durability on the leaves, but there's so many of the tiny little shrubs. Okay, that does not give me anything if I break it with Silk Touch Axe. What is... Oh, there's a shrub here. Let me see. I have a lot of leaves at the end of this. Once again, I do want to try and figure out... Oh, this is definitely... This area here is 1 block lower than sea level. Interesting. I don't know if this is necessarily a super appropriate song for just running around and chopping trees down. Do also try and like plan out exactly where this is gonna go. Kind of like starting right around here. And going this width seems like a good idea. Honestly, I feel like I should be able to, since these aren't going to be train stations that belong to somebody, I could potentially, claim these under my account for, you know, mob protection, primarily. And using claim system, I could designate what the location for this is going to be. Which I don't know if I necessarily want it to be chunk aligned or not, but it's gonna just like this right here seems like a good spot for it. Or I mean, one forward because there is, you know, raised area here. So these chunks. Granted, actually, I don't have to worry about this one. I can just be like that. These chunks right here. Okay, so hold G and select. I could also, I think I can like create multiple claim profiles, but eh. Okay, so now I just need to make sure that every tree that's in these chunks is chopped. So this, I haven't seen wilderness yet, which means this tree needs to be chopped. This tree is kind of... It can stay out. I'm gonna grab this coal ore, since it is deep slate. I don't actually really need coal, but... I should have brought some dirt with me, because now that's kind of just a hole there. Yeah, it'll be fine. Actually, I'll just take some of the... This needs to be kind of flattened out. Put this dried kelp away, I don't need that. And chiseled stone bricks. Let me put shovel in the spot for a sec. axe back in. This tree is probably gonna need some create chopping. By the way, oh yeah, I do have like a stack of spruce logs there. I can throw that in my backpack. Okay. I do also still need to chop down trees. Kind of going in this direction from the station. Okay, that shrubbery can stay for now. Alright, let me... Oop, there we go. That's been taken care of. Do you believe this area is clear of trees? Alright. I'm going to come to the front. Turn on chunk borders. So I'm gonna just align the front of this station with here. I put it like right here. That's gonna be where I put it. Like I said, let's do all of this here. And then start out, a few stacks of wood. And then we're going to go up 8 blocks, I believe. If Olivia can take care of sleep. I'll get it. There we go. Sleep, but it's fine. I got it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm actually going to open up my backpack and craft some ladders. Oh yeah, you're in the nether. Yeah, you can't sleep. Nah, you can totally sleep in the nether. You should definitely try and sleep in the nether. Don't. Please don't. That's a joke. That's a joke. Hopefully she knows. Oh, I can't trust. Turn off chunk borders. Oh, well, you know what? I've got Elytra on. There we go. Temporary ladders. Quote unquote temporary ladders. Grab our chiseled stone. I probably should have brought a bit more chiseled stone now that I think about it, but we can craft more. Yeah, save your profile, Amy. Or, no, I think you checked in earlier. Maybe? I don't know. Might need to craft some more chiseled stone. Amy arrived. Do you there? And then the first... Huh. I didn't realize that, like, shift left and right did it by 10. Interesting. The first one actually needs to be by 15. And then... Blanc. Blanc. And then same for this. So now that should be exactly 4 chunks long. So we turn on the chunk borders here. Boom! Look at that. Align to chunk borders. Good, good, good. Now I put this down to 1. 18GB COD update, it's kind of small. That is surprisingly small. How the mighty have fallen. Alright, so that's our 12 block wide platform. Then 16, 16, 16. And then connect the center of the frame. So I'm going to go ahead and place blocks down to the ground. Alright. Which, with that, I then need to make sure that I go down 2 blocks. And then 15, then 16. And yeah, once again, I'm going to need a few more chiseled bricks. For that, I can just do this. Boom. And then I need to do it again. Unfortunately, I did one too many of these, actually. Oh, wait, no, because I... do that. There we go. So what did Olivia say? Need Ashen Mirror. Yeah, good luck with that. Make sure you got your full armor on for that, and, you know, swap out your elytra and stuff, because those piglin brutes hit hard. Try and be stealthy. Stealth mission. The stealth is optional, but highly recommended. Yep. New Claude Spiesen. I think before I do rails, I should actually just go ahead and finish out the rest of the frame. Let's put all of this in my backpack. I should get rid of these bones. And the dirt. I might as well get rid of the gunpowder. I've got plenty at home. Honestly, between all of the gunpowder I get from crushing zinc ore, I, like, do not have a whole lot of use for much more gunpowder. And if I really need to, I could just make, like, the beefiest fucking creeper gunpowder farm ever imaginable. And then, like, super mega automate it with create stuff. This should be enough though. So I can go ahead and Olivia will probably want to see this. I am going to be using the menu portion of this. So I'm going to do fill rect, I think is what I want. Yes, this is what I want. We're gonna do a fill rect. And this is already at the limit of what this wand can do. Interesting. Just don't have to, like, specifically get it there. There we go. Should still have enough. Yeah, I think the default button for accessing wand modes is Y. Yes, it's Y. Alright. And I forget what the spacings are for the ends of the platforms. You gotta take a look at doo-doos over here. The display board is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 blocks. That's including this one, right? You count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, so count 14 blocks. That's going to be where the display boards go. The display boards are going to help me with figuring out where the stairs go. I believe it's like, 4 blocks in front of the display boards where the stairs start. Squeeze in a quick shower. Got it. So, yeah. For now, I am going to fill in 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I can't even fill in past that because my wand is at its limits. So that's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I think the stairs should be starting here. But 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Olivia's in the nether, so I'm gonna need to sleep myself. Scrap 4. Congratulations! Okay. Yeah, so we want to place... Let's get our standard mechanicals out. I think I normally put a casing right here that it's propped up on. So we do this. Let's use our toolbox. We do this. Return that toolbox. I am actually going to need to get the mechanics of this setup too. Where is my display boards? Display boards. Cool. Display board set up. Thankfully, I have recently just absolutely filled my toolbox to the brim with a bunch of stuff. I may still need more gearboxes, though. In fact, actually, that's a low number of cogwheels now that I think about it. I wonder if I've used a bunch of them recently. Alright. Place you here. I want to try and place one down so that I can see where that is. Although I could also just... Hang on. Where's my wrench? Help if I have my wrench. I think in other platforms I've done, I have the gearbox under the platform. You know what I kind of want to do? I want to do the gearbox here, honestly. Darn it, I missed it. Oh well. In which case, I need to wrench the lower gear. It's just a gearbox. Wrench you that way, because we're going to put the water wheel down there, basically. Okay. Then we go up by 2. Give me casing so I can encase those. And there we go. And I have to sneeze. Or it's there. Okay, toolbox. Which I'm also going to need wand. I might have actually counted this wrong. No, I counted this right, I think. I'll check my work. Can I? No, I can't. That's Z equals -61. 2, 3. In that case, this should be 14. Yeah, 174. Cool. So that side is correct. So I just need to go to the end here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 13. Yeah, so then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Chemicals down here. Rest of my blocks in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Darn it. B. There we go. I do actually need to tweak the range on toolbox. So I found out recently it's actually not 16 by default, it's 10 by default. And honestly, 10 does feel a little constricting. And I've, Olivia has mentioned, like, oh, I noticed that we can tweak this. Can we tweak this to this? And it's just like, oh, huh, that's actually a lot worse than I thought it was. And then I have to go on the other side of you to reach you. There. Cool, cool. Those have been hooked up. Now it's just a matter of getting the stairs in place. which I'm gonna need my backpack and craft some stairs. Forget how many I need. Ah, darn it. Oh, fucking. Owie. Oh, a couple of blocks here, though. Since I'm down here, I might as well pick up the blocks that I dropped. I'm coming up on cutoff time now. I could have also used Elytra, but whatever. Just now realized. But you know what? It's fine. We're gonna use another mode. I'm going to go line mode. I'm going to right-click you. I'm going to Elytra Flight down here. And then we're going to correct this until we have an exact slope. Let me actually get rid of this snow. Oops. Whatever, I'll fix that in a sec. Oh, but hang on. I need to put this in my offhand so that it specifically stairs. Wait, that's too long of a line. Here, that looks correct. There we go. Should have been doing this all along. Alright, I'm gonna switch this back to direction mode. That's the wrong block. There we go. Now set this back down to 3 and get rid of this snow. There we go. Might need to craft a few more stairs. Probably also should be fixing the blocks underneath. Netherite ingot, nice. Okay. Let's try line mode again. So line mode. Just barely click that. There we go. Put wood blocks in my offhand. Can I, like, free cam out? No, I can't. But that looks like a straight line. Yes, it is. Cool. Nice, nice. I need to sleep. I am overdue for sleep. Meow. Welcome back, Hammy. How are you doing? Also, should be able to do this. Looks like 40 blocks is fine. Yeah, okay, that looks good. And then I should actually be able to use line mode to just go click, locked, click, boink, boink, and done. Alright. Stairs done, jobs are good. I feel like they're wider apart than normal. I don't know, that might just be me. It's fine now. Alright, well, now I just need to figure out where the roof is at. I believe that needs to be here. No, that seems a little too low. So it should be here. I think that's 5, right? Yeah, it's 5. I remember this now. Bad question? Shit, I forgot what the question was. Then go back to rectangle fill. I am almost out of wood. Huh. At least without dipping into the wood that I have collected. Yeah. Oh my goodness. If I hadn't turned these into stairs, I would have had enough wood. Can't believe I once again miscalculated how much stairs I need, but whatever. Fuck it. There. The platform itself is set up, although I do still need to get power to the display boards. But I do also want to get... I do need to be wrapping up soon, though, is the thing. Grab my stone box. I need 6 stacks of stone bricks. Hang on. Let me get rid of these snowballs. Now I can pick up the box. Alright. Where's my ladders? I'm gonna grab my ladders real quick. I should be putting the ladders at the end of the platform, not the front of the platform. Because the front should be where the staff only is. Where the train is. This should be back here. That way I can place you guys out. switch this back to direction mode at 15, then 16, 16, 16. Actually, this can all be, as long as the parts that are part of the station are at the right length, I won't matter that this is one block off. I'm gonna need the other, just some bricks, block, and then there we go. All right, let's get the other one set up. Yeah, it should be here. Like that. Actually, that might mean that I need a few extra blocks on me, since it is going to be not exactly 64 per lane. They usually show up in a regular pattern, yeah, Olivia. Okay, rail box. Now let's get these rails in place. Actually, I'm gonna make sure there's like an extra block at the end of these. As a jumping off point for starting the next part of it. So now go ahead and lay down the tracks. That side's covered. Come back up this way. And there we go. This is drastically lower than where that track is, so I am gonna need to scale that back a bit to start getting it lower. Possibly even like actually having it meet land on that tiny little sand island, and then have a nice little close to the ground bridge here. And then that meets up with the station over here. As it stands, there's also kind of like some of this. These trees are gonna have to go. So what was the thing you said? Gas can shoot at you from beyond the render. Try blazes. Blazes are so much worse. At least you get a warning with ghasts. There you go. I'll put a block there. Okay. How much time I got left? I don't know if I have time to finish up with the water wheels, so I think I'm just going to fly home. Do this. Keep a nice even speed. Start coming in for the landing. Pop. You know, I could actually just expand this upwards to make my storage, now that I think about it. And then on top of that, I put a helipad for me. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up stream from there. Sure, Olivia, I heard that. Thanks for existing at the same time as me today, Olivia. Oh, real quick. How's my Elytra is fine. Yes, so, I believe it costs 7 diamonds, a netherrack, and smithing template. Specifically for the netherite upgrade, that is. The other armor trims, oh, they do also all need diamonds to duplicate. I see. So all of the smithing table things need diamonds to duplicate. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just like do the crafting recipe. Like look up in JEI the smithing template itself. And you'll see that it has a crafting recipe that requires itself. That's how that works. Alright. I'm going to, as long as that is clear, I'm going to disconnect, go to the bathroom, and then come back and start working on ending stream. Alright. Love you. See you soon. I am going to BRB again, and once I come back, we will drop in on a friend of ours as we usually do. So do please stick around. I'm going to try and give the heads up for what the schedule looks like ahead of us. And all of that. Yeah, and the usual spiel and support and all of that. Alright, BRB. Welcome back. I think KEKW... Yeah, KEKW is FFC emote, unfortunately, so it's not in the system. I have been meaning to set something up to get FFZ and BTTV emotes into there, but I haven't gotten around to it. It's kind of a mess overall, so sorry about that. At some point, I'll probably end up just, like, hard-coding them into the system. As it stands right now, it does actually properly fetch Twitch emotes. Or, like, global Twitch emotes. But I don't know how Better TTV and FFZ handle their... I don't know what their API is like, basically. Which I actually do need. I need to learn the FFC and BTGV APIs in general, because if I do want to set up a custom embedded chat on stream, I need to actually figure that out. Anyways, is Amy there to do the thing? And get my stream points. Did it break somewhere? Didn't you check in at the beginning of stream, Amy? I think you checked in at the beginning of stream. I want to say. Hang on. Let me do that. I found out recently... Yeah, okay, you checked in at 17:53. No, wait, no, that's 7:22. Never mind. Hang on. 7:24. Yeah, okay, you checked in at 1800. You said Muper and then Amy go. So you checked in then. Amy might also be busy, potentially, because Amy might be playing the Call of Duty update. But actually, yeah, hang on. Well, Amy said Amy home. Amy was not lurking. So... I'll DM Amy, see if Amy busy, and give her a minute. I've accidentally used the wrong pronouns a second ago, but it's fine. The course correct. Yeah, did set. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think Amy busy. I think Amy busy, so I'm just going to do plugs myself. Actually, I could have actually checked, because Amy plays it through Steam. I could have actually just checked Amy's Steam status. Never mind. Amy does not appear to be playing Fish Game. So I don't know. Oh wait, I just now noticed Amy already did plugs. Amy did plugs whilst I was AFK. Oh well, I'll try and remember to tell Amy that she checked in earlier in the stream. Yeah, I know. I'm already kind of running late. Let me hit the stop raids button, and then I'm going to pull up my checklists. For those of you who tuned in today's stream, thank you very much for tuning in. Whether you are lurking or actively participating, I appreciate you either way. I still have some coffee left. Let me try and sip more of this. I don't know if I necessarily want to be joining Amy on a day 1 COD update, but I might. Yeah, that being said, right. For those of you who are new to the stream, standard greeting protocol, I am Katon. I'm a hobbyist game developer / VTuber. So when I'm not messing around trying to build railroads on Minecraft, I'm usually working on my own game, specifically a movement shooter inspired by Titanfall on Half-Life. That's also a parody of mascot horror games. So if you want to run around like a silly pilot killing animatronics, then definitely drop a follow if you haven't already. Or if you want to see me doing that, then drop a follow if you haven't already. If you're already following, make sure to turn on your notifications because you show up to stream multiple times in a row. Not only do you get bonus channel points for use of all the cool scripted channel point redeems you have here, you also get bonus XP through the Rapport program, which is the stream XP system that I have created for the channel. If you get some cool perks for leveling up all the way. So for more information about that, you can check out the Google document link that's been linked in chat. Also, while you're there, check out the Discord server, where not only do I post when my streams go live, but I also share progress made on projects off stream. Both of those can also be found on the Tumblr that is also linked in chat. And also, Discord has the Toaster Crash Flash game inspired game based on my channel. If you want to play around with that, you can get them on Discord. If you wish to support me monetarily, the best way to do so, especially now, is to tip me on the Ko-fi, which will also get you access to the prototype versions of Jack Schmidt, the first-person shooter that we're working on. So if you want to play around with that and tell me whether or not the movement sucks, then you can drop a couple of dollars on there. Link is also in chat, in Twitch chat specifically. I forgot to actually incorporate into today's outro addressing YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I see you there, YouTube. Actually, is there anybody on YouTube? Concurrent viewers 0. Never mind. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm joking. Right, where was I? Yeah, discuss Ko-fi. Weekly schedule. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday is the normal weekly schedule. At the moment, game dev streams are kind of on low at the moment because of some burnout and stress and summer heat being a pain in the ass. So, tomorrow... So, Mondays are Deep Rock Galactic, Mondays are Deep Rock Galactic, Saturdays are normally the Minecraft streams, so there will actually be more Minecraft this week, most likely. As for tomorrow, potentially some Oxygen not included, mostly because I don't have anything else lined up for Thursday. And again, I'm kind of doing one game dev stream a week at the moment, which today was the game dev stream, and then I pivoted to Minecraft because my brain fog did not let me get much else done today. But it's whatever. Yeah, so that's the week ahead. Raid message from who to raid. I think I just do default raid message. I don't think I have anything special in mind. Let me check raid browser. Check following. Viewers low to high. Chrono Zero is on. I forget, which of our friends is the one who's working on that, retro shooter? I forgot. Once again, not seeing anybody else online at the moment who I'm chill with. So I guess Chrono then. Excuse me. So I'll flip, I don't know. Maybe we'll do default raid message just because. Raid sub, raid free. Also, there's a good chance that today I am not gonna be playing Call of Duty. I'm probably gonna be getting my dailies done in a certain other game that I definitely am not playing because I have standards as a game developer. Alright. Yeah, so we're rating Chrono015, fellow game dev streamer, not necessarily a VTuber, but still a member of the community. Alright, let's get that started. So, with that being said, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, thank you very much for tuning in to my stream. Hope to see you guys next time on. Until then, this is Keaton over and out.